but I've Good morning. I see that one person is here in my stream. I wish there were a whole lot more. I don't, if any of you have, if the one watching right now has any ideas how I can increase that, I would welcome any suggestions because I want to get the word out that I have a trading plan that works. It's free. It requires no yearly subscription, no monthly subscription. You just got to get on board and duplicate my screen. I have a link on where to go to do that. And the only thing that you won't get are the UT bot alerts. UT stands for uptrend, and then bot alerts. So the UT bot alerts won't be there, but there's a video that's in my channel that shows all the videos, and it's got a purple background. And if you open that video, it'll walk you through the steps to add that to Thinkorswim. Basically, what you're doing is you're going into ThinkScript. And that is something that I believe it's directly related to Thinkorswim. And they have codes for just about anything you can think of if you just type in your topic. Okay, I see a couple more have joined, so good morning, everyone. It's 9:33, and the first step that's in my trading plan, let me call that up here. Do this so you can see the screen better. And this one was last modified 120. But the first step is to select call and put strike prices at the money at 9:32. Well, it's 9:33. We're a little behind on that, but let me show you how to do that. This is so easy. You go up here to the upper box, which is calls, and the symbol table. You click the down arrow. You come over to options, click that. Then in the box, you type SPX and press enter. Now it brings up 4 strike prices. I like to look at about 14. So change that to 14. And now at the money is the first purple bar. So if we come up to that first purple bar, that's the calls, and then just do the same process below. You go right across there. And last week we were talking about how as the day progresses, you might want to fine-tune that at the money strike because it's going to change throughout the day. Right now we look very bullish for calls. Basically, I'm going to wait for a pullback on this because I don't like trading at the very beginning part of the day. So I'm waiting for a pullback right now. I'm just going to have a little bit of music on. If you're having trouble hearing me, please let me know and I will adjust. Okay, 9:36 just happened, so let's look on the trading plan. If there is a, let me see if I can get my pen to work it over here. I have something called Epic Pen, and I'm going to see if it's going to work for me today. Yeah, it looks like it. So select call and put strike prices at the money, 9:32. If there's a buy signal at 9:30, wait for a pullback. That never happened, so we're not going to worry about that. Check support and resistance lines. Start looking for a trade at 9:36. Okay. The resistance lines I'm talking about is the support and resistance. It's SUPPRES is the name of the indicator. And it's showing me right now the overnight high is the blue dotted line and the overnight low is the white dotted line. So puts is just definitely going down into the ground, and calls is going up, and the second candle was much higher than the first. But I still want to wait for a pullback, and a lot of people are like, well, wait a minute. Look at it. They're getting fear of missing out. FOMO is happening right now. Why don't you get in there? Well, I'll tell you why not. Because I need a buy signal. And the buy signal happened way down here at 8:45. And so right now it's stale. And when something is stale, I would rather eat fresh bread than stale bread. So when something's stale, we're just going to wait for a little bit until it pulls back some. And then we'll get on the train with a buy signal. So we're just waiting right now. Good morning, Flower Sunshine Petal. I love that name. I'm here in Biloxi, so we've got 15-degree wind chill and 26, which is way colder than we ever have. So I don't know where you're from, Flower Sunshine, but it's cold definitely down here, down south Mississippi. And if you are just joining me, this is a project that I started a little over a year ago called Trading for Freedom. And what that freedom is that's freedom from worrying about bills. It's freedom to be able to have your dreams come true, freedom to work from home if you want, freedom to be with your family more. It's a lot of freedoms in there. And okay, Arizona. So I don't know if you're having snow right now or not. But Trading for Freedom was all about the idea of just a lot of different freedoms. And I believe that can be achieved through trading options. Options doesn't take as much money as trading stocks. And when you get, say you get one option contract, that is the equivalent of 100 shares. So you have to kind of think of it like that. Okay, we've got a new candle. I do the 5-minute Heikinashi candles. And the new candle is coming down a little bit. I want to know if this goes past the high. So a lot of times what I'll do is come up and do a right click. I'll go to create alert. And then if this is 1710, I want to look at it at, say, 1711. Or let's say 1712. And then it will let me know when that happens. I also look at Trading View, which is another charting software. And I just found out the other day how I can show you that. Okay, let me see what that alarm was I just heard. You might hear my dog barking. That's Jack. Okay, it did go past that. Something is still telling me to wait for a pullback. So you got to go with your gut. Okay, I want to make sure everybody can hear me good because my mic is looking funny. Okay, this is what the Trading View screen looks like. And I've got, I'm using Lux Algo trend lines with breaks. Volume, the HH and LL scalper, and UT bot alerts. You can always back up and see those again if you need to. Let me come back to our chart. Here we go. I'm going to run and get some water and I will be right back. Okay, based on the fact that the volume is decreasing over here, if you look at the SPY chart, it's continually decreasing. It was at, let's see here, 1.9 million. Then it went to 1.5 million. Now it's at 1.3 million. So it's continually dropping while The awesome oscillator keeps getting higher and the price keeps getting higher. Okay. When it's this bullish, I'm going to go ahead and let's see how many I can get with that money. I've got 5,000 to trade with. I'm just going to say 2. And I'm going to put my 25% profit. Okay. Just bought 2 contracts. Because this just keeps getting higher and higher. And I would like to see it go to 1,000. I don't think there's going to be any problem with it going there. I have a 25% stop below, so let's take a look at our plan again. I traded it. There wasn't a buy signal, so I went against that one. Oops, moved over a little bit. There we go. The awesome oscillator, though, was green. And I set a sell limit at 1,000 above the purchase price and a stop at 25% below the purchase price. So this is the only thing that was absent there. So let's just see if it'll work even if you're missing that. Okay. That volume seems to be picking back up in the SPY. It had dropped down to about where this line is, and so it's increasing from what it was a minute ago. I just want to see that gray bar, which is the price right now, is the gray bar. I want to see that go above what I purchased it at, which was $18.90. And I have a thing called the profit calculator. And if I plug in the price, which is $18.90, and I got 2 contracts, and I spent basically almost $3,800 on this trade. And I'm looking to want to make 1,000. So I'm wanting to see it go up to 24. 24 is like a milestone. Anything that ends in 0 or 5 are milestones. If it can get past that, it's going to keep going. And so this is 20. I'm going to say that's a milestone too, because it ends in 0. I'm going to create an alert. I'm going to say if it goes to 2010 to let me know. The 7 that are watching now, good morning. I placed a trade a couple of minutes ago for 2 call contracts. The key level there is 20. A lot of times stocks and options and everything, they'll sort of stop at those numbers that end in 5 or 0. Those are like testing areas. So I'm hoping that this will get past that testing area of 20. The puts look terrible. If I continue to put it at the money, it just still looks bad. Looks like we're kind of trying to have some sort of pullback right now, but I don't know. Waiting for that volume over there and the SPY to pick up some. It's steadily dropping. So I'm holding, I'm staying put. I have a stop, and I really hope it doesn't hit that stop. It is at 14.20. Right now it's 18. So we're still trying to get above that key level there. And I learned this from Sean Dekmar of Dekmar Trades about the key levels, and when stocks have a 5 at the end or a 0 on the end, you got to just watch out for those, because once it breaks those, it will usually keep going up. I hope everyone is staying warm this morning. I'm in Biloxi, Mississippi, and down here we had a wind chill of 15, and the temperature was 26, and that's very low compared to what it normally is. Okay, we just broke that 20. So that's significant. Okay, just got a new candle. And the real body, which is the dark green part, that's a little bit above the previous candle. So that's a good sign. This one needs a little more gas in the tank. And I think of volume as gas, and it fuels the trade, or the fuels the option. And so by it dropping like this, and then it's going red right here, that I don't like to see. Okay. Just wanted to go past that 2037. Just wanted to. And keep myself busy a lot of times. I'll just come up here and just set a bunch of chart alerts, because the alerts, if I'm doing something, it just brings me back to the screen. Let's see, I want it to go to, let's say, 2040. Okay. Okay, and it says it just hit that. And I discovered something the other day, and I don't know if this helps with you or not, but if you notice, on each of these candles that are going up, it's a flat bottom. This one's flat, it's flat, they're all flat. When you get a candle that has a wick at the bottom, that means the price is going to be changing. And I looked at all 5 of my trades last week, and sure enough, that was the case. So if you want to take that limit and raise it up a little till you get that wick at the bottom, you could try experimenting with that. But I would only do something like that when you're in a paper trade. I would not do that with a real trade, because anytime you try something new, you don't know how it's going to react. So you have to practice it a while to get it into your being and your psyche and everything. So before putting something into action, I would try it by doing a paper trade. And that's what's a good thing about Thinkorswim, is it does allow you to do that. And this on-demand feature, I don't know if, okay, I don't think you can see the on-demand. It's 10 o'clock now. But the on-demand is at the upper right-hand corner. And yeah, it's out of the view of the camera, so, or the screen. Let me see if I can adjust that somehow. We got that line at the bottom of the green candle while I'm sitting here trying to get the screen to do right. Let's see. Okay, there's a red bar on the Awesome Oscillator on calls. I'm not letting that worry me any though, because we're still above the VWAP, the purple line. And I think we're just taking like a little pullback here, and we're going to just keep going up. Okay, finally. This software is called OBS. O, B as in boy, S as in Sam. Found out about this from Sean Dekmar. And this is what I use to stream. And I also make videos using this. It's very easy. You just have to be patient with yourself, because I'm a perfectionist, so I just keep playing with it until I get it right, I guess. I have a stop set at 25% below the price, and I have a limit set, and that's also about 25% above. Let me see if I can call my profit calculator up. So it's actually about 26%. It's close though. So I use this profit calculator. It has two tabs. It has actual and proposed. So I start off with proposed, and then after I get a price, then I move it over to actual. So they're the same screen. It's just one is before I trade and one is after I've traded. So I'm looking right now, this price was $18.90, and I got two contracts. So this will show the amount of profit that could be made. I've got a sell on calls. I'm hoping that this is just like the pullback I was talking about earlier, Mark. I hope that it doesn't pull back and take me out of this trade. I hope it just does a quick one and then heads back up. I'm thinking the next thing that's going to happen is we're going to get a buy signal on calls. And it took me out. Okay, I got stopped out. Okay. So, I can't stress enough how important it is to wait for a buy signal with a green candle. Just one little box not checked, and that's what happens. Okay, now because I feel that it is continuing to go up, when I get a buy signal, I am going to get back in this again. These rules were put in place for a reason, and if you don't adhere to them, then you might as well not even have them. So that was a mistake on my part. Goes to show you too that when you have a gut feeling, when you have an instinct, you need to go with that, because gut instincts are usually right. Okay, looking at Trading View, there's still green bars here, or not bars, but candles. But notice how these 3 candles here have a red outline around the real body. That just signifies that a pullback is happening and that the price could change direction. Here is a indicator called the Fourier Smoothed Volume Zone Oscillator. And basically it's a volume zone oscillator, and you get signals by these circles. And when you see the circle, that's the entry point. So it looks like it's heading down. We're just going to look and see where it's going to bounce off of. If I was to draw a trend line myself, I would pick this lower wick, go on up until it touches, which is right there. And so we're going to see if it bounces or if it goes below this trend line. And it took me out at 14.10, but now it's at 18.48 again. So sometimes you get stopped out with these things, and you just have to expect that you're going to lose occasionally, and that's the way it is. To find out how much was lost, I go to my profit calculator and I plug in 14.10. So I lost $960, but there could be a much greater loss than that if that would have like dropped down, or the floor dropped down. So I could have taken a much larger hit. So that's one thing about trading that you have to understand, is you're going to have losses. It's going to happen. You have to accept it. Don't beat yourself up. There's the buy signal. Now, notice something. We have a buy signal here, but the awesome oscillator is red. So I want to have confirmation with that candle, and the awesome oscillator is my confirmation, and right now it's not green. So might give this a minute or two, see what happens. Okay, let me put it back to my screen. Okay, so here was the buy signal. Yet there's a red bar on AO. I probably would have done fine if I had just left it alone. Because now it's starting to rise. Okay, I'm gonna get. I'm not going to use a stop at this particular moment because it just looks like it's rising up. I don't know what to do now. just not sure. I'm going to say if we hit I just don't know what to do yet. If I'm following my plan, I'm waiting for a green bar on the awesome oscillator. But if it hits 2040, then it will be, okay, it's 2070. Okay, I'm going to take 2. Just purchased 2 contracts, 2 call contracts. I want to make back that $916 that I lost this morning. So my limit right now, it says 1,040. Okay. So that would mean I would have plus $80. But I just feel this is gonna keep going up, and it did respect the trend line. Let's look over at that really quick. Here was the trend line I drew, and it's bouncing off that. So $21.90. I'd like to see that go. Okay, so $21.90. Do you see what I'm doing? One tick past the, I don't know if that's the correct terminology, a tick, but it's $21.80. So when I come in and put $21.90, that lets me know that it's gone past the high, and which it just did. So now we are at $300 plus. I have a really good feeling about this one. Okay, we just got our green bar with the AO. I'm going to raise this up a little bit, just because I have a feeling. So now we got our buy signal with a green candle. Mm, 25.20, that was the high. Let's look to see if it goes to 25.30. Yep. and 2540. Mark, I'm going to try that out. So, okay, I'm going to sell one of them. Okay, if I enter that, I will cancel my open working orders. Okay, well, I don't want to cancel the stop that I have down here, but it looks like it's going way past that. Okay, SB Prasha. Hope I said that right. Good morning. You're in this one as well. Fantastic. It's coming up to the point that I was going to sell it at. Which was 25.70. I'm at 25.50. Waiting for it to hit 25.60. I'm going to cancel the stop. And when it gets up to the point that I was going to sell it at 25.70, I'm going to sell one of the contracts. Actually, I'm changing that. I do want to sell it. I want to do two. Because I'm going against something that I said. I said that if you're trying something new, you need to do it. You need to paper trade it first. And for me, something new would be to only sell one of my two contracts. So I want to try that out first before I implement it. Because I want to see how it ends up profit-wise. Okay. We're waiting to get up there past 25.50. Thank you to my 7 who are watching me now. Streaming is something rather new to me. I just started it about about a month or so ago. And so it's all kind of new to me still, but I'm just trying to offer insight. And trading for freedom is just that. It's being able to trade, make enough money to have an income. And be free from bills, free from worry, free from coworkers that are assholes. Excuse me, but that's true sometimes. That nice candle, long candle with a flat bottom, is turned into it's turned into a spinning top. And for those who don't know, in candlestick charting, a spinning top is a period of indecision where we don't know if the bulls or bears what to do. They're kind of duking it out. So now it's going from a spinning top now to a doji, and dojis do mean reversals. So I do still feel that this one is going to continue to go up as the day goes up. The awesome oscillator looks awesome. Okay, got a message to sell calls. Okay. I'm just going to hang in there with this one. Actually, no, I'm going to sell, and I'll tell you why in a minute. I just sold, and I want to show you something. The trend line that I made here has just been breached, although the candle went from red to now green. I'm down the day for negative 14.20, but I'm not letting that really bother me any, because things pick up a lot of times later on. So I'm getting this sell that's going in and out over here at TradingView. The volume zone oscillator is heading up into overbought territory, which is this pink bar. And I'm going to pull this out and move it over, I think. So I can see it better. The reason I sold also was because I think that this might drop down to the VWAP. I don't know, but because it's getting into that overbought territory. You have to be looking at so many things at once. It's crazy. I'm looking at this screen, which is the calls. I'm looking at the SPY, the volume. I don't necessarily look that much at the VIX, but you know, sometimes as far as like where it falls in relationship to the overnight low and overnight high. And I'm looking at the chat to see what all of you are saying. So my eyeballs are going everywhere. But when you see something break a trend line, that would be a definite reason to get out of something. So I think today the calls they're not sure what they want to do, really. A lot of times I look to the awesome oscillator, and it's kind of like if you were asking somebody a question, like, is it cold outside, for example, and the person said yes, 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 but then all of a sudden they changed their mind. They said no, 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 yes, yes, yes. So when we have this indecision like this, it's never good. You want to see the awesome oscillator look all completely one color. And now we have another green bar in AO, but we have a red candle. So those don't match. Think of it like the planets aligning, you know. Everything has to sort of align and be good. So waiting on another buy signal for calls. And when I bought these two contracts at 2060, notice in the awesome oscillator that there is a red bar. So when you have a buy signal, you've got to have a green bar. So that's, so far I just noticed 2 mistakes today. And I'm hoping you can learn from my mistakes, because I definitely learn from them every day. But it's a whole lot better to lose $500 or $900 or whatever than to lose, you know, $6,000 or $7,000. So we're just waiting until the calls decide what they want to do, and the SPY decides. Some people might ask me, I've had this question before, you're probably wondering, why do I have SPY here if it's SPX I trade? Let's look and see what SPX looks like. Oops, not it. SPX, you don't have the capability to look at volume. Down here it's missing. We don't have our support and resistance lines. Those are gone. And so that's why I like to look at SPY, because we have those things, and those things are important to look at. Right now we're way above the overnight high. So we're just in a waiting game. Okay. I also feel as though the SPY is almost like a crystal ball, because if you look over in the SPY, the last candle, it's a green spinning top. Over here in calls, there's no green, it's red. So this kind of, I think, is going to forecast that this soon will turn green. So that's sort of like I use the SPY. Another way is just to determine what's going to happen in the future. And don't feel bad about if you break your trading rules. It happens. Sometimes we get emotional about things. Sometimes we have feelings or hunches. So don't feel bad about that. I do want to point something out. If I had not gotten stopped out, let's take a look at something. Okay, if I did not get stopped out, the high so far was 25.5 today. I would have made $1,320. So, and that's when you start beating yourself in the head, but don't do that, because it doesn't do any good. So you just have to move on. But I learned something from that, is that having that being stopped out is not good. Because then you feel like you have to make up that money that you lost when you got stopped out. So sometimes if the SPY is way above the overnight high, like it is here, way above, I just should forget about a stop. Because let's face it, it's just, I get stopped out a lot, and so you get tired of that after a while. So I think today is a very good chance to go over the trading plan here. Okay, I'm going to put a circle around this. You have to have a buy signal with a green candle. This is like so important. I'm going to draw arrows to them because that's how important they are. The awesome oscillator should also be green. But I have taken a loss before of quite a couple of $1,000, and it was because I didn't have a stop. And if I would have had a stop, I would have been able to keep those couple of $1,000. So stops are important, don't get me wrong, but I think today a stop was not a good idea. And I didn't use a stop on the second one, but I got out based on the trend lines. And when I'm talking about trend lines, let me move this over here. I'm talking about from the lowest point here and the SPY, and I drew it, had it touch that line, and then it has violated it. So just gonna have to wait a little bit. Well, we're up here in the overbought territory and all that. So the hard part with having a trading plan is sticking to it, because you're tempted to want to do what your heart wants you to do. But you can't do that. I almost think the price in calls is going to pull back until the VWAP. I'm not sure. The VWAP is the purple line. And that stands for volume average weighted price. VWAP. You'll hear people talk about that a lot. Because stocks are considered bullish if they are above the VWAP, and bearish if they are below the VWAP. So if I take another trade today, I'm not sure that I can, even because in this particular account, I'm very close to the PDT rule, which is the 25,000. And I don't want to go to my other account. I'd rather stay with this one. So I'm very close to that. So I don't even know if I'm going to make another trade today. But if so, I'm going to have to see a buy signal with a green candle and a green awesome oscillator. Just have to see that. And with that setup, you really don't need a stop, because that is sort of like the AO is sort of like insurance policy in a way. It tells you, yes, this is a good trade. Go for it. So if you don't have that, you're just kind of like gambling at that point. And I hate it when people compare trading to gambling, because it is so far from that. You're doing so much to try to figure out and be sure of something that happens. Whereas someone that gambles, they have no control over anything, but you have control when you're trading, because you can study and you can learn, and you can be in streams like mine and other people, and because of that, you can make a very good decision as to whether something's going to go up or not. So far in January, I have been green every day I've traded, and I want this day to be the same. So I'm going to stick here and stay until I get this thing done. Get her done. And as people say, I hate it when they say this, because it's just like, whatever, but give me a thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe to my channel. But if you're learning something today, and I hope you are, just give a thumbs up, because that lets me know that you know, it's meaningful to you. Okay, SB Prasha. Back to work. Good luck. Bye. Good luck to you too. Waiting for the planets to align again, which means I want to see a buy signal, the green candle, and a green awesome oscillator. Okay, R. Gill. I gave a guy thumbs down each stream just to see if he noticed. Well, I'm looking directly at the stream at the moment, and I see 7 people are watching right now, and I see 0 thumbs up and thumbs down. It doesn't have anything. So if you like what you're seeing, just do thumbs up. Okay, got a buy signal? Thank you, Mark. But take a look. Buy signal, but the AO is red, so I'm doing nothing. Okay, Mark, I can understand that. Glad you were with me today, though. That's great. Appreciate it. One thing to do if you haven't tried it yet is the on-demand feature of Thinkorswim. It's right here. And I'm going to go ahead and save my setup I'm at now, so it will keep everything. But if you click on on demand, it brings you to a screen where you can put any date in. So let's say that I put in Friday. I go 9:32, just like I'm trading regularly. And then I select the call and puts just like I would normally. And this is in the on-demand feature, which is back testing. So if you want to back test, this is the way to do it. And I do a lot of back testing. And then I just I use the fast forward button, which steps forward up here. Okay, now there was a buy signal there. Let me go back some. And I just keep going up 1 minute at a time until I can get it. Until I hear it ring. It didn't ring. Okay, then I say, okay, 15:30, and I will go well, actually, let me go ahead and do it like I'm buying it. And because it's on demand, this is not real. This is just back testing. So let's say that I want to get 2. And then I come up and I go to where my goal would be. And then I just fast forward to see if it, if it hits that. It almost did there. And see how it hit it right there? So, but right there at the buy signal, there was a red bar on AO. So, sometimes I pause it. Here, let's see. I'm doing back testing right now. If anybody is in the chat room. Okay, so 2110. So proposed, because this is before a trade, 2110. I could get 2 contracts, and to get to the $1,000, it would have to do 2610. So let's come up here, create a drawing. 26.13. Okay, it's close enough. Because we had the reason I'm doing this one now is because it was a green candle, buy signal, green AO. So let's see if it hits that. Yep, it hit it right there. So I've been doing that lately just to, that's how I got my plan in place, was I saw, you know, what needed to happen in order to get a profitable trade. Okay, let's get out of on demand. I'm going to go into my 0DTE SPX setup. Okay, first time here. Minaes candor. Minaes candor, I guess. I'm not sure how to say that. I'm sorry. First time here, what's the indicator that gives you the buy-sell signals? Also, do you trade 0DTE? I trade 0DTE every day because it's the closest thing to day trading, and I really enjoy day trading. So I like to be out of it by the end of the day and not have to worry when I go to sleep at night. And so my favorite indicator are the UT bot alerts. Let me see if it has this on here. Let me type that up here. Okay, their UT bot alert stands for uptrend bot alerts. Took me a while to find out what the UT meant. And you can't get them in Thinkorswim for some reason. If you go looking for them, if you copy my chart, and which I have if you look in the description, I have some instructions that tell you how to duplicate my screen. But when you go into that, you won't find the UT bot alerts, and that's because it's not a Thinkorswim indicator. And I found it on TradingView. And so what Thinkorswim did was they made up the codes so that they would be able to be used in Thinkorswim for the UT bot alerts. So I have a video that takes you through the steps for adding the UT bot alerts to your system, and it just walks you through it. So that'll let you know how to do it. It took me a while to figure that out, but there's two different codes too for that. There's one that is the most current one. It's on top, and then the one right below it is the one I use. And the reason for that is the one on top uses arrows going up and down, and I just like to see that B and that S. So that's why I like the older one. Another thing, Mina candor. I'm just going to say, I think it's Mina. Did I say Mina? Did I say that right? I also trade at the money. If we look up here at the upper left-hand corner, the first purple bar on the option chain is at the money. So that's what I trade at. And as it moves around during the day, I might possibly change it. Let me see what happens when I change it to from 35 to 50. Okay. Basically the same. So 35 was a little bit in the money. That's where I was before. And I usually trade about 1 or 2 contracts, sometimes 3. Mina. That's a pretty name, Mina. Another thing that I've been looking at too has been the Trading View chart. Which is right here. I think I have it on the right one. Let's see. There it is. Okay, so the Trading View chart is basically, it's the SPY. So if you notice on my SPY and compare it with this one, they're basically the same. We hit a high up here at 10:20. Right now it's, well, 10:04 my time, 11:04. So 10:20, 11:04. Let's see. Looks like it's just going to kind of consolidate across here for a little while. And I would say that if it goes beyond that high of the day, then it's just going to be off to the races. It's going to continue. So we'll keep watching that and see what happens. Okay, so here was our high over here. 693.40. Okay, I'm going to set an alert for 693.50. Actually, 693.41. That's what I want now. Okay. And the reason I do this is, number one, to give me something to do, because it's easy to get bored when you're doing this, you know. It's like watching paint dry some days. But I want to know if it goes past that high of the day, because generally when something pushes through a high, then it's going to continue to move. So that's what I'm looking for today. And you should be able to hear my alarms go off when there's a buy signal. It should ring like a phone. Let me just double check to make sure that I have that. Okay, I'm in the UT bot alerts, customizing. Okay, 1 is the key value, 10 is the ATR period. Then I have 4 yeses. Yes for signals from Heiken Ashi candles. Yes to show labels. Yes, price color on. And alert sound on. Yes. So everything is yes. If you watch one of my recent videos, I say to put no under signals from Heiken Ashi candles. I've since changed that to yes. So they're all 4 yes. My goal today was to get 1,000. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. I'm minus 1420. But like I say, if that SPY goes above the high of the day, I think something's going to happen, and I'll be able to make back my money. I don't want to lose today because I have been green all the month of January.
Tired all day, now I can't sleep. Thoughts keep me awake, just let me be. I reach for my phone and find your name. Shouldn't call, but I can't hold it in. So won't you pick it up? Please just pick it up. My mind is run around, make it stop, pick it up. Don't want to wake you up, but I can't be alone. So please just pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Hanging out with your friends Saturday night. Try not to think of before we had a fight. You pick up your phone and see my name. But ignoring the calls, well, it's a shame that you won't pick it up. Please just pick it up. My mind is run around, make it stop, pick it up. Don't want to interrupt, but I can't be alone. So please just pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. And now it's like I can't go, staying up all night. I need to know that we are just fine. Please let me know. I see the signs of the rooftop, sun is small. I hate this four walls, I hate your voice, saying it's alright. Infatuated, I left the flowers at your doorstep. Heart is inflated. Just tell me what you wanna do, babe. Just say it. 'Cause baby, I can sell my soul, I could let it go and have you take it or take it away. I want you in my golden hour dream, everything between. 'Cause I just can't help myself but fantasize. Strawberry summer, sugar satellite. You spin my head around all day and night. Send me to heaven when I fantasize, fantasize. Baby, it's now or never. Can't you see when we? I love you better. Fantasy recipe when we're together. Can't you see when we? I love you better. Fantasy recipe when we're together. No, I don't wanna
Here is my P&L, which is in TradeZella. That is what I use to keep track of my trades. This is for the month of January. We start down here. I had taken a loss on the 20th. A very small one on the 21st. And then today, a loss. So all in all, in this month, I have gotten 800 and what does it do that? Oh, okay, I've gotten $822.16 on my P&L for January. The average win-loss rate 0.40. The trade win percentage is 75%. So I'm trying to be transparent here. I don't think there's anything on here that will give any information about my account. So I think that, you know, it's good to show that, to show people that, you know, I do keep track of that. And I would like my trade win percentage to bump up to about 85%. But I'm working on that. Good morning, Justin. Good to see you. I've been telling everybody that I got stopped out on my first trade. The second one broke the trend line on TradingView, so I got out of it. And now I'm just waiting to have everything be green. Waiting for the high of the day to get broken, which is 693.40 on SPY. I want to see it go 693.41. Even more after that, 693.5 would be the best. But I just want to see when it breaks that, because I feel like when it does, it's just going to continue to go up. I'm actually going to change this to 693.5. Okay, so I want to see that break it. Really wish that I had not been stopped out on the first trade, because I would have made my profit for the day. We've been having a discussion about stops and everything, and people always ask me what my stop is. You know, it's better to be safe than sorry, but sometimes you do get stopped out and you just have to accept it and move on and know that something better is coming. What I don't want to see is this, the VIX over here is edging up toward the overnight low. And I do not want to see it go past that overnight low, because that will mean that the puts are in control now. Right now it looks like we have on calls little green steps going down. And I was pointing out earlier today that when you see a candle and it has a flat bottom, that is what we're looking for. Once you get a wick, a lower wick, it's time to think about getting out. And so here we've got all these lower wicks, and we've got red AO. AO again is awesome oscillator. While we're waiting for the calls to do something, we just got a cell on calls. So I'm just kind of waiting around. I'm going to show a little bit about what the awesome oscillator is. See if I can get it on here. Yep. The awesome oscillator is a technical indicator created by Bill Williams in the 1970s that is used to measure momentum. So it's been around for like about 55 years or so. AO calculates the difference between 34 period and 5 period simple moving averages. The simple moving averages that are used are not calculated using closing price, but rather each bar's midpoints. The awesome oscillator is generally used to confirm trends and anticipate possible reversals. This is in a video that I made on my trading strategy. And here you can see how this is how it's supposed to look. Possible sell signals. In other words, possible signal to buy puts. Comes down and it's all red. And then here and here are possible signals to buy calls. So we're like this point here on calls. So we're just waiting. Right here on puts, we got the green bar, but notice there's been no price action right here. That just means it's going to be a calls day. Let me see if I have anything else on. This is showing a perfect one where you enter and exit. And see how it's all one color. When you get the red mixed in with the green, that just, to me, means indecision. Means that it's not sure of what it wants to do. So you have to pay attention to that. And I've just been using the awesome oscillator now for I think over a year, and it's maybe even 2 years, and it's been really good for me. Oh, and there's my trading plan. Okay, let me get back to here. That's what I was thinking, MR. That it's going to hit that VWAP and then just bounce back up again. So I hope that that's what's going to happen. I think that if we can get past the high of the 2550, then it will continue to shoot up. So we're just watching. I'm trying to share some different screens that I have to show you what's going on, what's happening. Here again is Trading View. Trading View is free if you use about 3 indicators, I think. But when you go past a certain number of indicators, they'll tell you that you need to pay, and it's about $10.50 or so a month. To me, it's well worth it though, because I can put as many indicators. Well, not as many, but I mean, all the indicators that I need, I can get with a basic subscription to that. But like I say, they do offer a free version, which I had for quite a while. But I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different things on there right now. The maximum number of studies per chart has been reached for the current subscription. So the basic subscription, you get about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe down here makes 6 and then 7. So about 7. But you can look into that and check it out and see what you think. I drew a trend line right here, and we went past that trend line. So that might mean that I need to adjust that. We'll see. If I adjusted it, I would start here and I would go right there. But this is heading down the Fourier smoothed volume zone oscillator. In other words, the VZO volume zone oscillator is heading down. If it gets to this green section here, I think that would be a good place to buy. Also, I want to see this maybe go down, the awesome oscillator go down, go past the 0 line, and then come up again. So right now I'm just making predictions as to what's going to happen. We do see like a small little bounce right there. I think it's hit a bottom there, so we're just kind of waiting to see. We have a green candle on SPY, and I was remarking a little bit ago that, let me put that back so you can see it. There's the green candle right there on SPY. I was saying that to me, the SPY and the VIX, they're kind of like crystal balls, where they tell you what's to come. So while this candle is green, I think that it's going to be green over here soon, based on this information. And if you look, though, I have a volume average of 50, and I want to see it get above that average line. And right now the volume is at 161,000, 164. It's gradually coming up. 69, 70. So I want to see that come up, and I want to see all green here. Until then, I'm really not going to do anything. Thank you everyone that gave me a thumbs up. I appreciate it. You will not hear me use a lot of technical language except for the names of the indicators. I'm not big into financial stuff, but I discovered options about 4 years ago by Sean Dekmar of Dekmar Trades. He's got some really good videos on options trading, and he's got boot camps, and he's just fabulous. So if you get a chance to go over to his channel and take a look. I think you'll be amazed. But he mentioned options, and he started talking about them, and I was looking at them. And the more I read, the more I liked. One of the main things I like is you don't need to use as much money as when you trade stocks. And I'll give you an example. If you wanted to, to buy, let's say, if you wanted to buy, it's saying buy calls, but we still have that red awesome oscillator, so I'm not doing anything. But if you wanted to, I'm going to call up, somebody throw out a name of a stock. It's like a tech one, a big one. Just type in the name of something you want me to look up. PLTR. Okay. All right, and if we take a look at it, to buy that, it's about $169 for, is that for a share? I guess that is. In order to make a difference, though, you would, to make some kind of profit, you would need at least 1,000 shares. So you would need to trade this and make some money. You would need about 169,000. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I'm getting from that if you got 1,000 shares. Who has 169,000 sitting around? Not me. Not at all. So I loved options because it affords you the chance to trade with less money, but still make profit. And so, that's one thing, is like you have to be able to, here we go now. We have a buy signal, green candle, green awesome oscillator. I'm going to just reach out there and I'm going to buy 2 contracts. Here we go. It affords you the chance to profit. Yeah. And PLTR, I don't know if that is something that is, you can trade options or not. I'll have to look down here and see. I'll check that a little later, because sometimes you can't trade options on everything, just certain things. So people know the name of it. Okay, so right now in this trade I'm in, I'm up $40. The AO has gone red. Sometimes they go in and out, which is confusing. But when I bought it, it was green. It's gone back to green now. And we're up 260. We're up 320. You can tell by the price is over here on in the green bar. Tells you exactly how much you're making as you're going up. Yes, I'm getting ready to hit the resistance on SPX. We're at 693.18. I want to hit, see, 693.50. looking at trading view, there is a break in resistance. Let me show that really quick. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, if you notice here, the B is not buy, although there is buy signal, but the B here refers to the break and the resistance, which is this green line coming down. So I'm expecting to see a green circle happening soon. The volume on SPY is red. Okay. Okay, good. So PLTR can trade options, but this market's very volatile. Yes. Go back to SPY. Okay, and here is SPY. Before I was looking at PLTR, but we can see there is a break here. So yeah, we have some major resistance up there. Palantir Technologies, yeah. That's a good one. Okay, I'm below my entry price. I would really like to see it above. Okay, it says I'm about to break through the trend line on SPX. My calls may drop significantly. And remember, I had, when I bought this, I had a green bar on the Awesome Oscillator, and now it's gone. So this is a crazy market. Okay, Justin, that's funny. Sorry, I don't mean to backseat trade on you like a backseat driver. That's cute. That's okay. I have a good feeling about this one. I don't know. Okay, green bar on AO. That's good. What I did, I put 1730 because that would be a loss of 25%. We look here at the profit calculator. 1673 is actually a loss of 1,114, and I'm just saying that I want to know if it's 1730, because that'd be a loss of 1,000. And 1730 that would be 20% loss right here. Negative 20, so 20% loss. So I want to know if it hits 1730, because I would definitely get out then. These candles here and the calls are getting really small. I'd like them to be fatter than that, because fat candles means it's going to move a lot, just like it did down here. And I want to point out for people that might be looking, there was a red bar on AO here, but it changed to red. So while it was green, excuse me, it did go to red. And sometimes they go in and out, but one of the things I said I wasn't going to do was trade if everything didn't match. So we got all green here, and I had a green bar there, but it just went away. The puts just look terrible. One thing I get asked sometimes is, why do I have calls and puts both on the same screen? And that's just so I can see who's gonna hit first, whether it's gonna be calls or puts. And I don't know that unless I have both screens showing. Okay, I really want to see that go past that resistance.
me hypnotized, you make me realize, yeah. Just tell me, baby, who's up by your side? 'Cause every day and night, I'm about to lose my mind. We're like birds of a feather by design. You know I kiss but never tell. Oh, I just wanna take a chance. The way you move, it gets me grooving on the dance floor. You know I wish upon a well, and I'ma take you to the moon. 'Cause I get lifted when you come around. I feel like Michael Jackson. You know it's in the way you move. You make me feel like Michael Jackson. You know it's in the way you move, way you move, way you move. You got me singing. You make me feel like Michael Jackson. You make me feel like Michael Jackson.
Little mama, you a PYT, dangerous. The way you call my EYE, shorty bad, made me wanna hit the rewind, see you run it back. I'm with you till I DIE, baby, you could be my dirty Diana. You know I'm the only one that you really a fan of. Tell them other boys be.
I hope everybody likes jazz. I was getting kind of tired of that pop station. We just went past our high of the day. I'm waiting for it to hit my 693.50. Sorry that I'm channel surfing. I just got tired of what I was hearing. Okay, so we're not yet at that. There we go. It hit the 693.50 and it's moving up. The next big move I want to see is at oh, it went right past 25.60. It's heading up. Okay, so got a high at 26.20. I'm going to bring this down since I don't think I'm going to be using that one anymore. This shows more of what's going on. Come on, 26.30. Mama needs some new shoes. Talking about jazz. When I was in high school, I was in the jazz ensemble and I played electric bass. Some of the best years of my life was doing that. I really enjoyed that. And went on to college and played bass in the jazz ensemble at Valdosta State College. Now it's Valdosta State University. So I like jazz music. Still play my bass, but I do it mainly with the radio. Okay, it's plowing through that high of the day, it looks like. Come on, 2630. You can do it. Okay. For my 6 viewers, thank you for being here. I just got my stream started, I guess, about a month ago. And so it's just kind of new to me, but I wanted to show everyone how easy it is to trade 0DTE SPX options. You have to think of it's like day trading that way, because you have to be out by the end of the day. My money that I invest with is around $5,000, but you can trade options for as little as $500. But 5,000 is better. Come on, 2630. Notice that it's hanging on that 26 when the price has a 0 after it or a 5. Those are key areas, and you want to see it go past those. Come on, 2630. I at least want to break even today. I've had a good time with my trade so far in January. I had one day that didn't work out for me. My trading signals that I'm using are the UT bot alerts. UT stands for uptrend. And you can get them on a website called thinkscript.com. And I walk you through how to do that on one of my videos in my channel. Right now it looks like it's kind of stalling. I don't know if people realize that when you trade options, you don't have to be on the trade tab. If I move over to the trade tab, let me make sure I've saved this though, in case I need to go back to it. I always save my setup because sometimes I make some slight changes and I like to keep the current one. Okay, so if I was to go to the trade tab, you've got all of your strike prices here. And it shows me I have a position right here at 69.35. So we are still in the money with this one. But if we come back to charts, if you just click the down arrow on the left side of the chart, upper left-hand corner, you can get them right here. You don't have to go anywhere else. So that was a really cool find that I made when I located that. I'm trying to get the top part of my screen to show, and it's not. Well, Okay, that's better. I wanted everyone to be able to see the amount here. On this top bar. Okay, good. Hopefully it'll hold. Okay, just waiting for that 26.30, and it's kind of toying with me now. It's just the ask is going above it, the bid is staying below it. So it's kind of hovering, and then the actual price is a little bit below. Now it's in between. That's a good sign when it goes in between. Okay, 26.30. And that's my little doggy Jack, who thinks he's a big dog, but he's actually a Morkie. He's a Maltese and a Yorkie. But he thinks he's a German Shepherd. When somebody comes to the door. Let's see. Had somebody up here, let me look, who was from Flower Sunshine Petal, was from Arizona. And just give me a shout out now and tell me where you're from. I'm here in Biloxi, Mississippi. Got 6 people watching now. So where are you guys from? Just curious. I'm going to, I'm almost going to say I was going to take some profit now, but I really feel it's going to hit that. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell these, get a little bit of profit, $500 or so profit. And then I'm going to place a buy order at 26.30 to capitalize on that high of the day. And if it gets up there, let's just put it one higher. 26.40, and I'll buy 2. Grand Island, Nebraska. Boy, I bet it's cold up there right now. Originally from New Orleans. Well, that's right next door to me. Recently, I went to New Orleans to see the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. They were wonderful. I think you said this once before when you were on the chat that your parents lived in Ocean Springs. Have you been on the chat before, or is this your first time? Duval, small town in the mountains, Washington State. Wow. You're way up there. Ocean Springs is a beautiful little city next to Biloxi, and they put a lot of festivals and everything there where you can walk up and down the streets. It's real nice. Okay, we're at 25. So right now I'm just waiting to see if the price will come up and touch that high of the day and go past it. We're about 20 cents away on the SPY to getting up to that high. Yes, I bet it's cold. Yeah, here in Biloxi it was 26 degrees this morning, and then the wind chill made it like 15. And I was out walking my dog, and I've never seen him walk so fast before. He wanted to just do his business and get on in the warm house. This is just one of those watch the paint dry days, I feel like. Wow, that happened. Here we go. Take a look at the trend line on the SPY on TradingView. It looks like it's trying to go below that trend line. I'm going to maximize this SPY, see if I can draw some kind of a trend line here. Let's starting here. To work our way up. So that lets you see that there's just like a, let me go back to the big one again. There's just like a little piece of green hanging down. So it's trying to bounce, I think, but it just doesn't have enough gas in the engine. This gas being the volume. So let's go to the gas station and get some gas. A 30-minute trend. Let me pull up a 30-minute chart here. This is what my 30-minute looks like on TradingView. It's still green candles though, so that's good. If I go back to my, I like to look sometimes at the 15-minute. So 15-minute, it shows that it's gone through that resistance, and hopefully it will continue to go. And then we go to 5-minute. And these lines that you see, the dotted red, dotted green, solid red, solid green, those are the Lux Algo trend lines with breaks. Here it is right here. And Lux Algo puts a little B when there's a break in the trend. So that's not, that doesn't say buy, but it means it's a break. In TradingView, which is what we're in right now, buy signal would say buy on it, B-U-Y. So that's how you distinguish. So that's actually what that means, is that's a break. Okay. Move this back. So we're just kind of right now in a holding pattern. And want to point out something right here where the line is. You see that there's a buy signal, but the red bar on the AO tells you to wait. Here I did actually have a green candle. Let me get my green little crayon thing here. Where was that one? Okay, right there. And get rid of the other stuff. Okay, this actually was a green candle. But what happened? Yeah, that was it. What happened, it changed. And that's been happening a lot with me with the UT bot alerts and with the Awesome Oscillator, as the bar will go in and out and change. So that makes it really hard for you to make a decision to trade or not, because I bought this and there was a green candle there, but then all of a sudden it turned red. So I still made some profit from that trade. Got in at 22.30, 2 contracts, and got out at 25.10. So made about $500 or so on that, but the way I can tell exactly how much I profit is, this is my profit calculator. 22.30, out at 25, 10. I made 560 on that. I'm still 860 in the hole though, and I really want to get out of that hole because I've been having a good January so far. And sometimes if you have a goal, say my goal today was 1,000. Sometimes if the market's moving slow like it is now, just be happy with $500 profit. Just half that. Because there's no way you can make it go any faster. And if my crystal ball over here, the red candle going below the trend line, if that is in fact true, this is going to drop down some more. So I'm going to get rid of this I guess you'd call it a limit stop, that order. Not sure. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm just going to watch and see what happens. Okay, notice on this candle that just appeared, we have a lower wick. And when you have flat bottoms, they usually go up. There we see a little bit of a wick, but then we have the flat bottom. This flat top and then the wick tells me that it's going to go lower. The price is going to drop. So I would be very cautious in looking at my trading view to see where it's happening, what's happening there. Okay, with the 30-minute, it's still green. The 15-minute is still green. And the 5-minute, they want me to upgrade my plan. Right now I have the essential plan in TradingView. No, I don't want to do that. I like the essential. So we're definitely pulling back. If you don't know anything about trend lines, Sean Deckmar has some good videos on that. It's now telling me to sell the calls. I'm not in anything right now, so I'm glad I took the profit that I did when I did. Like I say, some days, you know, you can get $500 of profit and some days 1,000. There's my watchdog, Jack. The 2 words he hears most in life is leave it. No, I love him to death. He's the best little puppy. His name is Jack. Okay. I'm just waiting now to see what's happening. It is 12:37 Eastern Time. Mississippi time is 11:37. Just got a buy signal in trading view. But it just disappeared. It's going in and out. Let's watch it. It's kind of fun. Move it over this way. Okay, we had gotten down into this green area. So where that green circle is would have been a good time to get in for that. So that was, let's see. I'm on the 1 minute here. I don't want 1 minute. 5 minutes. Okay. Well, the 1 minute had a buy signal. We're into this trend line. We've gone past it. And these green candles here have red outlines. So that just says the thing you shouldn't buy when you see that. It's unstable right there. You have to wait for it to be green with green line. And this one's the same. It's got its 3 red candles that have gone past that trend line. Oh, I hate it when it's like this because you just waiting and waiting and waiting.
lines are busting out the door. Christmas songs in every store. Can't stand to hear one more. Please won't you make it stop? Snow is piled 5 feet high. Dog ate the pecan pie. Hurry up, store-bought is fine. Christmas time again. They say it's so pretty, that time in New York City. I say cold and gritty, packed in like sardines.
something to watch. Over here for the VIX, it's going through the overnight low. And I think that if it continues to rise like it's doing right now, there will be a buy signal in puts. Let's see if that happens. Okay, I was right. Buy signal on puts. Let me move this back to here. I just placed a stop buy, I guess, order is what you'd call that, at 26.30 for 2 contracts. So if it hits that, which goes past the high of the day, I'm going to see how far I can ride that one. The AO is really thin, though. It's green, but it's thin. I'd like to see a little bigger than that. When it's thin like that, it means less momentum. The larger the bar is, the greater the momentum. And momentum is what carries it, so that's important. Okay, it got to 26.40. I'm in this call here.
lines are busting out the door. Christmas songs in every store. Can't stand to hear one more. Please won't you make it stop? Snow is piled 5 feet high. Dog ate the pecan pie. Hurry up, snow bunny's mine. Christmas time again. They say it's so pretty, that time in New York City. I say cold and gritty, packed in like sardines. Got a flat on the interstate. Mama warned me, don't.
You know, they say hindsight is 20/20. Well, if I had stayed in this trade that I started off with this morning, which was 2 contracts at $18.90, it's hit 30, so I could have made $2,220. So sometimes having patience is really a good thing. So I'm still looking for it to come up and go past this high of 30, and if it does that, 30.10, I want to get in 2 contracts. See if I can get a little bit more. Okay, it seems like it's going down. But it's typical of any kind of trading is you have what looks like a roller coaster ride. And your roller coaster will touch down and dip, and it will come back up again. And it's similar to waves in the ocean too. Comes down, it dips, and it comes up again. Yes, it's really easy to want to get out early because I've gotten burnt myself a couple of times. And so you just want to be on the safe side, but having faith is really important. Part of trading. So it looks like we're going to have a pullback. And then it should head back up again. I just set an alert on SPY. I want to see if it goes past the high of the day. Let me see how we stand over here. Okay, we are this one, and so we are still in the money for calls. Let's see what puts is. Yep, still the same place, hasn't moved. Looks like it's trying to come up again. Okay, RGUILL. I'm not sure what your first name is, but that's good news that this first time ever you finished 8.65%. So that's good news. Congratulations. Okay, Rich, I'm really glad to hear that. That's fantastic. Gotta love those UT bollards. And the good thing about this, Rich, is it's completely 100% free. I'm not going to charge a monthly fee or a yearly fee of $1,100 or $1,200 or whatever. I just want to share this knowledge that I have gained over the last 4 years. I want to share it with other people. So that's my main motivation. But I'm glad it's working for you. Rich, I'm glad you appreciate it. Right now I've got 4 people watching. I wish I had more. I'm not quite sure how to increase that, but I appreciate everyone that's tuning in. You're using my setup, but you keep an eye on the gamma exposure heat map. I would love to know more about that. I've never heard of the gamma exposure heat map. Definitely the Greeks are like learning another language because there's so many things involved. So where can I find that heat map? I'm always open to new things. That's a cell on calls. Who is he when you say he posts heat maps through the day? So who are you referring to when you say he? Which Twitter handle are you referring to, Rich? Okay, a little bit ago I bought 9 put contracts. And I'm looking to sell this one when it reaches $2,520. Yes, sold. Okay, my total profit for today is $2,180. Okay, so sometimes you just gotta hang in there till the last minute. Okay, this is wonderful. And my last statement was at 2:19, I said, this might be one of those days where we have a pop at the end of the day. And absolutely, yes, there was a pop at the end of the day. So let me come over and just got to have patience. Okay. I'm very happy with this. And I think the thing that made me want to purchase the puts was when it crossed the VWAP going up. That was what made my decision. As you can see, that's one I bought. Because that's a very bullish thing to do. Okay. Getting ready in about 2 minutes. We're going to have the bell ring. I'm going to go ahead and sign out. So thank you for joining me. And I look forward to tomorrow. So take care, everybody.